interrupted. So I'm gonna forget you guys are here. I'm gonna do my thing, but you get to see the process. So these lives, they're not here to be entertaining and catering to the chat. I will check comments when I can, but really this is more about getting shit done and sharing the process. And if I can catch your guys' comments, I will do my best to respond. So, but just letting y'all know, this is not like a live where I'm gonna be entertaining y'all. Constantly catering to you. So I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna forget y'all are here. Goodbye. Bye bye. Bye bye now. I got video games. Got some stuff I want to do. But I'll be here. So this is a little double spread I'm making for the second arc called the Big D arc. No, it's not what you think. This guy, he thinks he's a rapper and he's a demon, so he calls himself Big D. It's not like a mature thing. It's a goofy, comedic kind of character. But he's pure evil, low-key, because he's extremely narcissistic, and he enslaved all these imps on this island called Imp Island to mine this spiritual mineral called Spirit Stainum so he could make weapons to get his revenge. Anyways, Cloud Agents, the main characters, they get caught up in this mix, and they're gonna help the islanders and get this guy down. The real threat is this dude I haven't drawn over here. His name is Drago. He is this vampire that actually ended up, through a certain event, became part demon. We're not going to get into what happened, but essentially he had to swear his loyalty to the Akanami demon mafia, and he's a royal guard for one of the royal princes of the demon Yakuza kind of group, the Akanami family. This guy, Big D, this character right here, and essentially he's the real threat in this arc. I will say that. Now he does have this invincible armor that you guys are seeing that he's wearing, and they're firing like all these weapons and rockets, everything at him, but it seems no matter what, he's unfazed. It has no effect because he has this armor on. So this armor is actually extremely powerful, even though he is not powerful. So it's one of the first arcs, so we're gonna have to deal with these kinds of level of bad guys. But this guy over here, he's probably as strong as like a second in command kind of guy, right? So he's this guy over here that I have yet to draw. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me see if anybody in chat. We're good. Okay, we're good. All right, thank you, Gloria. I appreciate it. Just want to give you a heads up, Gloria, and everybody watching on YouTube and Facebook. I will not be as attentive in this live. I'm gonna forget you guys are here. I'm gonna do my thing, and you guys are gonna see my natural process of creating art unfold. Okay? So just saying, if it gets boring for you guys and you feel bad, it's okay. Don't feel bad. Do what you gotta do. I'm not even there. I will check comments occasionally. But yeah, so here I go. Goodbye. Goodbye. shiny Charizard? Oh shit, okay, he wants this shiny tattoo look. Okay, okay. Okay. And we got 2 Greninja EXs. Crazy. Once during your turn, you can switch active water Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Yeah. I hate Greninja because of how broken he is. It's Suicune, but gotta make a new deck. He's a new card. Let's see what else I can play. You don't have a Mega Once you're trying to switch an active water Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. That will go perfect with Keldeo. So I'm gonna play that one. He's in. Okay. Oh, I got 2? Ooh, I didn't know I had 2. I got 2. Hey, okay, what else? Roki. Roki it is. Put 2 random basic Pokemon with 50 HP or less from the deck into your hand. I'll have to run a lot to even make that viable. I'm not going to do that. Gotta run 1 red. These megas out. 1 Lily. 1 Runda. Cyrus. Ninja, Storm DX, and Kyogyo. Kyogyo. Man, this guy's gonna get a lead. Okay, I think I'll leave it like that. That is such a good card. Oh shit, I should have it out. speaking is too good. I should have put elemental fish. Damn. Good thing it's not ranked season. Let me see what's going on with the chat. What up, guys? Just chilling over here. How you doing, little bro? What's up, dude? What is this going to be? This is a double spread cover art, a splash art, I mean, for the second arc in the series called the Imp Island arc or the Big D arc. And no, that's not what you think. This character is a goofy guy. He wants to be like a rapper. He's a demon. He's a bad guy, and he's very like spoiled. He's a prince of like this demon yakuza group. Anyways, he calls himself Big D. He doesn't know that's actually hilarious, but he takes it serious. And essentially, he enslaved an island of imps, made them mine this spiritual aura. I mean, not aura, spiritual ore. It's like a mineral, right? It's called spirit staining. And he made weapons for him and his family, basically. And the main characters right here, they get caught up in the mix, and they have to deal with him and his invincible armor that he's wearing, as well as the real threat, which is this like half vampire, half demon royal guard of his, who's way above their pay grade, and they got to deal with both these guys basically, and the goofy hybrid demon mobsters that essentially have to blast this guy's music because they hate his music, but they have to listen to it and they have to pretend they like it. If they don't like it, he just straight up kills them. So that's their boss. If they don't like his music, he just pulls out a Glock and just fucking blasts, and it's hilarious. Anyways, yeah, this stream, I'm basically gonna, I don't know, I recommend you guys don't watch it. That's all I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just chilling, and I will be drawing at a snail's pace today. So I'm doing my thing, and yeah, you guys go enjoy, do whatever you want. If you want to see the process, you want to hang out and draw, I'm here for that. But like I said, it's not going to be a very attentive live. So yeah, later. basic. I mean, if I have two, then it's not gonna matter, right? Yeah. So you know what? I like the starting idea, but it kind of clogs the deck up. I'm gonna ditch it. And this one. This one. Okay. Two rivals. Need elemental switch. Elemental switch. Ooh, this is deadly. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at this right here. Let's see. We're gonna call it demonation. I did it. Thanks, Board, for liking live. I'm probably boring you, but you know what? I gotta enjoy the process, and this is a part of it. You can see we got Mantike here. You know what? Just so we could be in this shit together. Let me see what the hell I'm doing real quick. Oh shit. Shoot. Oh shoot. And yep. Exactly what I'm gonna do. And have a copycat in my hand. Do you realize how much damage? Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and do this one. Please give me rare candy. I need a rare candy. I got too much shit. I just don't need my hand. I don't even think I need a Manaphy in this deck. Just a Mantike, maybe two. Just the consistency. So it'd be two Mantikes, two Keldo, and two Greninja EX. This card is so broken. You mother flipper. What did you do? Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, wow. Okay, get your thing. I'll get my thing. No problem. I ain't scared of you. You think I'm scared? Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see here. Crazy. I'm about to draw 3 right now. Good. 170. He's gonna start doing 140 on me. What I want to do here. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. What do I wanna do? What do I wanna do? I think I wanna get that energy up for this guy. I'm gonna hit him with this. Then I'm gonna hit him with this. That should kill him. Or I hit him with this one, then I'll switch out and hit him with this one. Yes! Do it! You fucking bitch. It's so deadly. Okay, yeah, there's no point in doing that. 0 point. But it's okay. So good. What the hell? Oh! Damn, made me deck out. Okay. Yeah, I kind of screwed up. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. If he has a Cyrus, I'm good. Good game, bro. If you have a Cyrus, I lose. But if you don't, you lose. So you gotta retreat. What up, OCS? What are you gonna do? Scoff. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Do you even know what you brought on yourself? See, the thing is, I don't have freaking, whatchamacallit. I don't have a Cyrus in this deck. I just realized that. I need a Cyrus. At least just one, just so I could have killed him if I had a Cyrus. Bro knows he's so screwed. It's so funny. He's like, what am I gonna do? I need a Cyrus. You don't even have a Cyrus, bro. You're done. I don't have a Cyrus. If he has a Cyrus, I'm gonna cry. He could have it. Yeah, he definitely could have it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, this is bad. He got me. So he got me. And what am I supposed to do? Now, he's gonna get an energy. He's not gonna have enough to do shit. He still needs to draw Cyrus. I could still win this. Oh no! If he has a Cyrus, GG. Please God, please. Tails, tails, tails. Good game, bro. This is why megas are a liability. Oh, you fucking with the motion. Good game, brother. You did your best. There was nothing you. And then he fucking ran away like a little bitch. I gotta send that to the homies. To the homie. Only one friend. This guy is clutch. Greninja, he's deadly. Oh, fuck my hand. Damn. This guy is broken. He's broken. Holy crap. It's crazy. He basically has a free retreat if you're running all... And actually not even a retreat. It's a switch. So you could technically still retreat. Which is why I want to run a Starmie EX, but... Let me see here. This guy was essential. This guy wasn't. That means this one isn't. And that means we do not Starmie. Now, I could run EX version, or I could run the regular version. They both have retreat free. With this mega format, I want to do as much damage as possible, so the Starmie EX makes sense. But he's 130, he can get one-shotted. This guy could get one-shotted, it'll only be 1 point. But he's one cost, which is pretty nice. So he could like poke quick. Him 140 plus after the retreat to this guy, let's say, or him, he's doing 140, 150 in combination. And it's pretty cheap. This 2 is not bad. I'm running man-type. I might want to run 2. Honestly, he's extra for sure. Extra for sure. And I'm not learning this. Get the hell out of here tonight. Get now! Get Cyrus in this bitch. Eureka. I'm not sure I want to run the read actually. Let's see how this runs. And my Oricorio killer right here. I got free retreat to refresh his attack. Switcheroo right here. My free Lyras basically. Very dope. Oh, you know what? Instead of a Starmie EX, I could put a Shaman. If I put a Shaman in this, that's free retreat for him, for this guy. Because he's a basic. It'll be one less, so it's free. But it'll only be for, yeah, that's pretty awesome. But that's not the issue. It's not about him getting a free retreat. It's about retreating into him after he did his attack so he could get a refresh the next turn. So that's why that does not work. Okay, so we're gonna put, and you know what's great? He's 100 HP. We're gonna put him there. Ooh, we gotta get rid of that. Unbelievable. Ooh, he's gonna block my items. It's such a good card. During your opponent's turn, you can't play. They can't play any items from their hand. Oh, and then he's gonna. Ooh, you bitch! This is your red card. I don't know why it sends invitations and shit like that. I didn't even send an invitation. Okay. Let's see. The fucking with the motion. I might have to run the middle evolution. You can't. You monster! You monster! No! Oh no! He's killing. He's Rocky. Now he knows my hand. The Mega Axle. Shit. Freaking Jingling? Wow, little bastard. Jingling is too good. Too fucking good, dude. Holy moly. Oh my god, he's two of them? He got me. That boy done got me right there. Pray to God, we'll see here, get you want to. Wait, do I have to shine? What do you call it? Frogadil. Frogadil. No, don't let it shine. Let's try this. Freaking Jingling, bro. That's a devastating card. Little baby from hell. And then combined with Mega Absol EX, so you're stopping my items, you're gonna pluck the supporters out of my hand, and you got like a tie road, so basically free retreats, your whole thing is just to basically add incremental damage, destroy my hand, destroy my capacity to do anything. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I might have to switch to regular style. I mean, the regular style. candy. Put them in there. Switch them out with something else for the kill shot. Oh, he serviced. Damn, bruh. You got me. Thanks, Mix. Just letting you guys know, I don't recommend you guys hang out in this live. I'm hanging out. I'm literally hanging out. And I just have the live in the background. I'm going to be drawing this as I go. If I see you guys in the chat, great. I will always reply, but just giving you guys a heads up. This is probably going to be a boring, drawn out live. And I don't recommend you guys watch this at all. I'm giving you a heads up. You guys tuned in just now. I recommend you leave. Reverse psychology. Starts working. Yeah, I told them not to fucking come on my live and they kept coming. No, but for real though. It's gonna be boring. Amazing. Thank you, bro. Alright, well, at least you gotta fiddle around with it just a little bit. Maybe 1 or 2 marks. Let's see here. I really like how Lucy came out. I think she came out sick. Send by 2 soccer's right here. Mr. Drago. Kind of still don't know how he fully looks like. I know he doesn't have a leg and a arm. He's lost a leg and an arm. Even though he can regenerate for some reason, the attack he suffered from, it prevented that specific part from regenerating. So he's actually unable to regenerate. But in the arc, just for those limbs, right? But in the arc, he ends up tasting Senbai's blood because he's a vampire, but he also has like this blood-related calling, and he ends up actually regenerating his limbs because of his special blood, basically. So this, he has berserker demon blood, and he ends up basically becoming a berserker version of himself. I can't get into more than that. But, this is a vampire demon hybrid. And actually, I think he's the only one in the whole story that's vampire demon hybrid. Kind of weird combination of things. Okay. I don't even know what pose he's doing. I want him to be ravenous, and I want him to be sending out these blood shards like all across the panel, and so I'm thinking, because we got this swoop over here, which is kind of making this a focus, and we can have him sort of cutting through that, and so let's see here. I don't want to cover up the castle. Right? So there's this castle in the background. There's this island, right? It's on an island, so we got these palm trees everywhere. It's going to be there. If you guys are watching me on Insta, I recommend you go to TikTok. It's a better camera. characters right here. There's a character right here. Background, palm trees. We got some of these like almost like black hole tornadoes that are way off in the distance. That little detail that are the Easter egg over here back, but it's so tiny off in the distance. Okay, I remember how this thing looks like. Okay. Yeah, like I said, if you guys are watching live, I don't recommend it. It's going to be a long, boring. I mean, it's not going to be boring for me. It's going to be enjoyable for me. But for you guys, it's just going to be like, ooh, he's going to draw again? What is he going to do? Ooh. He's going to chill, come in and out. Living my best life. Okay, here. I'm gonna make this. Okay. Hey Anthony, I don't recommend you check out this live, bro. I don't recommend you guys stay. I'm telling you guys, it's gonna be very boring. I'm gonna ignore you guys pretty much. So I'm just telling you. Heads up. I'm giving you guys a warning now. Run for your lives. I'll let that charge. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I'll put Paper Mario. Ooh, Majora's Mask. Let's see, Paper Mario, where you at? Such a beautiful game, and it's honestly it holds up even now, even though it's Nintendo 64. Paper Mario, it was perfected. What the fuck is this bullshit am I watching? Yeah. It's the aesthetic. Everything was perfect. I don't know if they had something before it. What the fuck is this? It's not the original one. Paper Mario 64. Hello. Hello, Sensei. How you doing? LX Watts. Appreciate you, dude. Is this a new manga panel? No, this is a double spread. We're still in the early stages. Yeah, let me lower this a little bit. We're just cruising. We're gonna take a chill live. We're not gonna really be focused on getting it done. Just enjoying, going with the flow, in and out. Oh, let me see if I can translate the... For some reason, I cannot translate. It's just not translating. I wish I could. Oh. I'm not gonna make it color. Oh, thank you, masterpiece. Wow, appreciate you. Thank you so much, Sensei. Arigato gozaimasu, Sensei-sama. This is gonna be colored. It's gonna be inked. It's gonna be everything. But right now, we're still figuring it out. I like how there's a lot of energy. And right now, we're working on this character, making him fire off in different directions, but we're gonna worry about that later. Let's just keep placing the characters. First, I'm gonna just put some... Okay, so this is like... He does music. He's like a rapper, but he's not aware that he looks funny, like stupid, right? So he takes himself very serious, and if you disrespect his music, if you just don't like it, you have different tastes, he's the type where in his mind he'll just kill you. Like you're no longer human. So he's kind of got a messed up way of thinking. He forces his henchmen to love his music, and his rap name is Big D. He doesn't know what that entails, but for him, he thinks it means big demon, because that's how he sees himself as. And unfortunately, he is gonna have to learn the hard way. And he's huge. He's a huge guy, actually. I didn't think about it. Looking at the scale, his henchmen are like this big, and this guy's like huge. He's like this big. That's crazy. Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna take a little while. It's a bigger piece. It's two pages, double spread. But let's see. And carry it. He makes them carry this huge boombox. It's blasting his music. Let's see. One of the henchmen. Should I even say this? Because I'm gonna spoil story. I don't want to. I gotta stop. I spoiled the story too much. I probably gotta go back and delete a bunch of lives. But yeah. I shouldn't say. I shouldn't say that. But we'll just let him. We'll just let it play out. Just let it play out. Yo, what's up, those Watts? Welcome back, bro. Keyboard went crazy? What happened? What up, my TV? How you doing? So I'm thinking about just streaming for the rest of the night. We'll see. Cause I'm not. It's nice when you're not like intensely focused and trying to finish, trying to, For me, that kind of feels like, unless willingly, it feels like a trap. So I like to come in and out, not force it, let the creative flow, let it happen like naturally. I think as long as it's accessible, you're gonna add to it. You're gonna add, and eventually it'll snowball into a finished piece. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Atsusuki Sensei Sama. Appreciate you. I hope I said that right. I need to work on my Japanese still. Basically, I was watching on my tablet. Since my tablet is kind of glitchy, my keyboard went crazy. You need to slap the crap out of that. No, I'm joking. Don't do that. That sucks, brother. This sucks. I guess I can tell you something. Okay, so like I was saying, this guy, his name is Big D. That's his rapper name. Okay, and if I sound like a broken record, sorry. You're gonna do it right. Take it easy on the poor keyboard, bro. Yeah. So he's a spoiled demon yakuza prince of the Akanami family, one of the four major criminal fairy tale syndicates in the story, right? Of the four families, the four mafias, right? This guy, at a young age, was inspired by someone he looks a lot like to follow his dream of becoming a rapper, even though his royal demon mafia family brothers that he looks up to pretty much bullied him and said that's stupid, this and this. But he said, nah, fuck that shit. So he calls himself Big D, hilarious, and he forces his henchmen to listen, and if they show any sign of they don't like it, he just straight up shoots them on the spot, right? So he has this like warped view of how to handle that rejection. So he one of his henchmen, so he was pretending to listen to his music, and he had his earphones on the whole time, and he was like rocking out, pretending like he's rocking out to his music, his rap music. But in reality, he was listening to this like really famous pop star in the story, who you actually get to see the next arc, which is a whole thing. She's like this siren pop star singer who's really famous. He was listening to her music. He hears that, he gets pissed, pulls out a Glock and shoots him. There, I said it. I said it. I wasn't supposed to give you a little bit of the story, but I did. Sorry. I'll probably just delete all these lives later, one day. Um, there it is. Freaking chair is fell out of my chair. Uh-oh. There we go. I gotta be careful not to spoil the story. I spoiled too much. Anyway, let's see here. What we got on the YouTube side of things? Okay, cool. Alright. There we go. You guys can see a little more. Is that a cover? This is a splash art for the second arc in the story. So I don't know if you remember the Newborn City splash art I did, where it was like 2 pages. If you look at my page, there's like the main character, he gets kicked in the face by the main girl character. You know, you'll see it. You'll see that. I wish I could show you. Where did I put that thing? I'll show you. I'll go show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. This one. This was the first arc, right? The first arc, Newborn City arc. Each arc is gonna get a double spread. So that was the first arc double spread. This is gonna be the second one. Oh, the Big D arc. Yeah. I think it's cool, you know, like I get to give you a summary of this, what's gonna happen in the arc through these splash arts. So it's sort of a middle ground where I don't have to like make all these pages just so I can get the story out, right? I can do these, you know, these parts that will end up going into concept work anyway. So I like it. Okay, let's see. I have to remember because I remember. Okay, so there's a bunch of like the rebel imp characters in here, and the impet wives of the Papa Imp. So there's this Papa Imp character in this arc. He's supposed to be like the chief of the island of all the imps, and essentially he's like a genius inventor. Imps have an instinctual ability to mold this extremely dangerous spiritual mineral called spirit stanum. Okay, and that's how they can make a bunch of weapons and technologies from, right? And what happens essentially is that he's a genius at it, Papa Imp, and he's able to make all sorts of advancements for his people who are very like tribal and living in huts for a while until he came around. But because Big D ends up taking over and betraying the deal after he gives them this ultimate arsenal, right? He gives them this invincible armor and weapon, right? That he creates from the Spirit Stanum. He betrays the deal and essentially enslaves the imps, and he ends up fleeing, and he has to come back, but he's been relying on this device called the SOS device in the story, right? Every country is king has one of these devices that if they press it, it'll automatically go to the cloud headquarters, and it'll signal like, hey, this country's king is in distress. They're asking for your immediate help. They're in a dire situation. He's been pressing that for the past 3 years. Papa Imp. You're looking at his back, so that's why you're not seeing his face. But they kind of look like the Moogles from Final Fantasy, but with like devil horns, and the big drawing is there. Anyways, he's been president for 3 years, but there's no answer, And essentially, these cloud agents, the main characters, they're the ones that end up going there not to answer the call of distress that he put 3 years ago, and he's been pressing every day since. But just to do a survey of the island that they're supposed to do every so many years, and Cloud 7 just so happens to have to do it, right? And it's supposed to keep them out of trouble, but then they end up getting into this, and they find out the demon mafia's been here. They took it over and enslaved the imps, and they don't want anything to do with it. They're not even so. If they get caught up with the demon mafia, that could cause a territory war, because the cloud kind of has to respect the mafias in a way. They can't just like, you got to be smart. They're criminals, right? So it's very dangerous, and they're about to leave Papa Imp and the imps and all these guys that have been enslaved by Big D and his dangerous royal guard, Drago, who's a vicious killer. Pretty much they have to leave, and they're all getting ready to leave, but because Lucy, she's got this like pure heart, she believes the cloud is supposed to be good and supposed to help people in need. So she sneaks out and ends up getting involved directly, and then that ends up having to get everybody else involved in this situation where now they're caught up with dealing with this. This is just a small arc. It's not a long arc, but that's essentially the concept. Thanks, El. Thank you, brother. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Okay. Back, like pull the muscle or something. Ow, ow, ow. Hold on, I gotta stretch my back. I think I pulled a muscle. Yo, can I tell you a little bit of my story? Sure, bro. You can chat it up in the chat. Go for it. Artist back problems. Yeah, dude. Fucking. I don't know what I did. I was reaching for the pencil when I dropped it, and then now my back hurts. Ugh. I'm getting old. That's not good. My back. Yeah, go for it. Tell me your story, brother. But I know you said you told me a little bit before, right? It was about, if I can remember. It was about no, that's somebody else's story. Some son trying to get revenge for his father, so he fuses with the demon or something like that. I think that's what it was. But that's a different story. You told me, what was your story? It was called. What was your story called, bro? Remind me. Did you tell me? I might be mixing it up. I'm not sure. Okay, what the hell else we got to do here? We got to figure this chaos out. So there's a bunch of like the imps, and it's funny because the male imps are these short little floating imps, while the female imps, most of them are like they look like women basically, but with the imp wings and costume and tail. So it's a little hilarious addition. Let's see. So we got Papa Imp here. We got this rebel imps that are revolting against this enslavement, and they hate Papa Imp because they think he abandoned them, even though they all trusted in him. Let's see here. Yeah, I make comics. And specifically, I've been working on a manga since I was a kid. This specific one called Demonation, and it's a story about these men in black kind of agents. They're called cloud agents. Their job is to keep humanity asleep to the truly magical world that they live in, because it's just too dangerous to know the truth. You can't handle the truth. Oh shit! I spit. It's all good. It adds to the beauty of the page. But you can't handle the truth. And that story. Oh, dude, I pulled something. I don't know what I did. Yeah, let's just lock in the forms. I'm gonna have to like draw like this. My arm stretched. Okay, so he's gonna fire like this freaking bazooka at him. Well, if he fired at him, he'd be ricocheting a little bit, so he's gonna probably have it going back. Yes, sir, I won't. Your story is called Untitled Jamal Anime. Okay, you don't have a name yet. Okay. Or is it called that? Like, what is? Yeah, is it called that, or is it just a temporary? I don't know if you're trying to do something, okay, but you should probably pick a title for that. It's actually called that. Okay, Untitled Jamal Anime. Okay, maybe you're being like meta aware in the title, like it's like just another anime that you're making or something. Why did you call it Untitled Jamal Anime? Is it like you're breaking the fourth wall and you're like saying? By the way, I should show you. sick. It's the pencil version, the ink version. Which one do you guys like more? Uh-oh, I gotta turn this fan off. I like the pencils more, dude. I don't know. I'm a pencil guy. I think the inks they're nice, but they lose this subtle energy and chaos that really makes this work. Take it to it's cool. No man, it's cool. You gotta ink it. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta get inked. You like the ink version more? Really? Okay, well, what else could I call it, bro? Living in the hood? I mean, it depends on what you're working on. What is your story called? I mean, what's your story about? My story is called Untitled Jamal Anime. Yeah, definitely I would say choose a different title, bro. Because that's sort of like a draft title. Like you just put something. If that's what you want, go for it. But ideally you want to put some meaning behind your title, and it should be relevant to the story. But I don't know your story yet, so maybe it is, and I just from my first impressions, right? So this one, but it looked cooler than this one. I think this is better. I don't know what to tell you. I fuck with this one more. But I'm glad you guys you like the inks. Yeah, that's important. I'm happy you like the inks because I feel like my pencils are better. I'm like, you can't really just put it out there in pencil, right? You have to actually ink it if it's going to be released to the public through a magazine. It's got to get inked. So he fires this bazooka rocket. Right here, he's firing it. If he's firing it, it's gonna bah! It's gonna go like that, right? So I'm assuming that. Okay, so let's say it was over here. It'd go over here. He would have to kind of go back a little bit too. Trying to feel it. Yeah, LX Watts, I will help you, bro. Just talk to me. I'll do my best to help you to see how I can. Yeah, try to, if you're telling me about it, I want to respond to you, so let's have a back and forth. I want to help you. I'm telling you that you have to have meaning for your title. I don't know your story, so tell me your story, and I will try to help you come up with the title, dude. I don't mind. By the way, you should join the Hyperbolic Manga Chamber Discord, because that way there's other people who also are making manga, their own projects, and you'll get your own little spot in there. It's totally open to the public. It doesn't cost anything, just as long as you have a Discord. But yeah, you should join that, and you can get even more in-depth help. I'll try to help you with what I can here, because I want to help. I want to make sure like you do the best, and that you can bring your vision to life. It's important. It is important. see what else these other chats going on here. Nothing but dead. Zuka Rocket going straight. Yeah, okay. I should have cut. There's like a certain amount that you cut. Basically, you cut the middle measurement on the paper, and then you're supposed to tape them by the ends together. But what I did is I just taped one over the other and just like in between. That ends up, you end up doing this shit, right? You see how it's like open? Oh bueno. It's not good. But it's okay, I could fix it in the computer. If you guys do double spreads, there's a certain portion that you cut in the middle. It's better to cut it rather than just putting it over the top because you end up getting this like this opening. It becomes really prevalent. Oh, I didn't realize the Instagram live was completely off. Here you go. Okay, Watts, I hope you got it. I don't know how to help you. You're not communicating, my boy. So, I'm just gonna do my thing. And can I text you, answer, bro? Because that chat has a limited amount of characters. Oh, I see the problem. You've been trying to figure out what to say. Okay. What I would say is go on the Hyperbolic Manga Chamber Discord. So I'll go ahead and I'll send it. I'll drop it in the thing right now for you. Okay, dude. 1 second. If you have a Discord, it's very useful because there's a lot of art communities on there. Okay. It's about muscle. Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, and you want to kind of keep it pretty raw when it comes to this stage where you're exploring the image. Like I didn't do a thumbnail. Usually what they'll teach you in art school, dude, really push it on you. They say, you gotta do 50 thumbnails before you draw the picture. Like what? You gotta make sure it's the best. They make you hate fucking drawing, bro. It's not like that. It's not with the curious. We want to be quick. We want to be moving over the page and add and add and add. So these characters start to pop up. The story starts to develop. Image gets, created. Wait, so do I send my story on Discord? Yeah. So here's what it is. There's a server called Hyperbolic Manga Chamber. I'm gonna drop the invite for you. It's just the Discord's not open. I don't know why. I guess it can't open because probably this live is taking too much RAM to do it. So let me see what I could do on my. Ooh, I cannot drop it then. Huh. Here, I'll just show you how it looks like. You see this? This thing called the hyperbolic manga chamber. You see what here? For you guys, right? So this is me. This is a person who's in the community now. He's shared his stories. Sorry, I don't have a name for it. His basic idea is this boy avenges. And he showed a little picture. I said, all right, dope, bro. And I try to help him, give him like a little skeleton of a log line. A log line is your story in one sentence. So I try to help him with that, and he's still figuring out the title. And I said, all right, dude. And these are all people. So you see here. Oh, this is super slow. Oh man, that's bad. So here, let's show you. So here's me, right? I post some. Here's somebody else. They're not active anymore. Some of these people I gotta take them out because they're not really using it. Let's see. Where's it? After that. Where is it? Class Open. He's active. Awoken Aqua. So this is him. He's working in his story. Basically, all these are stories and art projects. Most of them are mangas that people are making. This is their personal stuff. This is mind demonation, right? And that's where yours would be. So that guy I showed you earlier, his story was called Metal Vengeance. He got his own little spot. I told him, here you go. This is where you could give us your feedback and we'll try to help you out. But he never responded. God help him. May the Lord have mercy on him. But this is dope. We get to share, communicate. Some other people share their work. I've been pretty much me, Awoken Aqua, Zerg. I've been posting the most, to be honest with you, bro. These guys used to be way more active. There he is, Kuma. He's doing his thing. Anyways, it's called Hyperbolic Manga Chamber. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in here for you. Actually, this is supposed to be share your manga right here. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm dropping it in there for you. There you go. And just put it up there and I'll respond. You could tell me a little bit through the chat because Discord is taking forever on the laptop, but I was able to get the link for you. But I can try to help you from here, man. And we're going to be chilling. Like I said, this is going to be a super slow live. I don't recommend you guys watching this live. We're hanging out. We're drawing, doodling, chilling, playing Pokemon, doing whatever the hell I damn want, goddamn. And that's what we're doing. Okay, let me see here. was playing Pokemon, dude. Broken card, dude. Free retrieve. Essentially, he switches any water Pokemon for free. Him combined with this bad boy, 110. Quick, too quick. I might want to put Oricorio in there too. I gotta mess with it. I gotta mess with that deck actually. Okay, let's see what else I can add in here. So we got him. He's firing this bazooka rocket. I think we had another one. Okay, we got like 5 heads in here. Okay, so this is somebody right here too. Okay, I think it was an Impet. She threw like a grenade. Finally, feels a lot better now. She's throwing it. She has another one prepared, I think. I don't know. There's another character right here, so maybe she's like reloading. No. Okay, bro. Yeah, I'll check it out. You can tell me in little bits here, and I'll respond to you later about that. Because I have to look at it and think about what I'm gonna say, etc. But you can talk to me here if you want a little bit. No problem. No problem. Good finish. Cool, bro. Try to tell me. Okay, so here's a cool way to kind of simplify and share your work with anybody. You try to think of something called a tagline, which is basically taking maybe one, two or three different popular movies or games or whatever that your story is similar to. So I'll give you an example. Demonation is like Men in Black, except instead of aliens, you have fairy tales, right? That's my tagline. So Men in Black meets fairy tales, right? In a dangerous shonen epic world, right? So what would you say your story is similar like? Is it like, I don't know, what's a popular movie? Jurassic Park meets aliens, or what is your story like? Probably living in the streets while hiding from the police. No, that's not what I mean, bro. Like, pick a popular movie or something that you've seen that is similar to it. Pick two of them and this meets this. That's how the sentence goes. Probably living in the streets while hiding from the police. I don't know. That's not really a tagline, bro. So let's say your movie is like, or your manga is like, police meets um, Warriors, the movie, or something. I don't know what you know. That's the thing. You could choose an anime that it's like too. You know, whatever you think it's like. Take the two that are it's most like, and just to share the concept. And then from there, it lets you kind of figure out, okay, that's my genre. I'm playing with these kinds of themes, and you'll be able to start to build a log line from that, and give an easy segue point for people. Oh. Gee, bro. So it's just a story about someone living in the streets who's hiding from the police. Okay. Why is he hiding from the police? Why is he living in the streets? Um, he accidentally X the guy out that was trying to rob him. Okay. And then so basically he's caught up in a situation with the police trying to look for him. Why didn't he stay and say self defense? It's a little hard to see, huh? Oh, shit. Yo, you're talking to... What the heck happened? Um, Hold up. If you say self-defense, you're good. Yeah. I mean, if he tried to rob you, and you defended yourself, and you could prove that, you should be good. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the law that much, but I know you can. Self-defense is protected under the law, bro. You know, if he ran away, maybe he was scared, I guess. But I think you probably thought of a scene in your head, which is cool. And if you wanted to boil that down to a story that has more than just, hey, there's a police chasing a guy because he robbed somebody or he defended himself from a robber. Because I know there's probably fantasy aspects to your story. It's probably not just like, a regular guy running from the police. There's more to it. It's just you're trying to explain it in a way where it's really easy to understand, but you're taking away all the flavor, taking away all of the things. So it's important to figure out how to convey your concepts through a manner that makes it easy. So I'll give you an example. Like I told you, this story is like Men in Black meets fairy tales, right? Instead of aliens. And that should paint a picture in your head if you know what Men in Black is, if you know what fairy tales are. Okay, but if I were to go a little more into it, let's say, I would be like, I'll tell you what genre this is. I'd be like, this is a dystopian, epic fairy tale story about these agents in black suits and tie that work for a secret global order that makes sure humans don't learn the truth about fairy tales living amongst them by any means necessary. And that would be so you could kind of get these more abstract concepts. I'm conveying it in a way where it's clear, like you could kind of picture it. You see, so try to play with your concept more and try to make it easier to convey and to simplify it. Because you've simplified it so much where it's just like, oh, it's a police, a main character. He's running for his life because he thinks he's in trouble. He's running from the police because he did self-defense. Yeah, he didn't think of that. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. All right, I think I'm gonna go pray. I'll be back. And like I said, I don't recommend you guys hang out on this live because it's just gonna be a long, boring live. I'm gonna be scribbling, doodling at a snail's rate, and chilling. Probably play some more Pokemon card game because it's so dope. I got some Greninja EXs, but I'm gonna keep going live. I'm gonna leave it in the background. Might as well, right? Might as well. Um, and periodically I'll come in. I'll see the chat. I'll do some more additions to the page. I think where I'm at right now, I think we have all the characters placed. I just got to do the palm trees, the jungle of palm trees that this island has all over the place. Do these background elements that you can't even see. Just they're really subtle, so it's okay. Oh, I forgot T-Bone. We got to do T-Bone. He's over there. Okay. Oh yeah, and then also I got to do this guy. He's doing like this blood crystal like scatter shot that is just all over the page. It's passing them. Maybe even it's gonna for sure penetrate his skin, so it's gonna stab him multiple. He's gonna have it all over, and it's gonna go over here. It's gonna go over everywhere. Yeah, it's gonna be dope. Okie doke. Yeah, and then the shore. There's a shore, jungle, palm trees. Get the hell out of here, you fly. And we got T-Bone over here. Okay, I'm gonna go pray. It's just the beginning. Yeah, it's just the beginning. But see, you don't want to tell somebody the story where it's like, okay, here's the first thing that happens, and the next thing that happens, and the next thing. What you want to do is be able to summarize it in one sentence, and it's called a log line. I'm gonna help you figure out what your log line is. It's not that hard, and you could have a temporary one. The best kind of log lines, I think, are the ones where one, it just rings true to your story, where it's like, this is exactly what it's about, but also one that has a unique flair, a flavor to it, of very interesting, refreshing concepts, right? So I'll help you when I come back with that. In the Discord, I will try to help you out more if we don't do it here. And if I miss your chat, maybe you go to sleep. Don't feel bad. It's okay. I'll just respond to you in the Discord that you dropped the story under. Okay. So because like I said, I'm not gonna be attentive to the chat in this live. I'm gonna be going back and forth, do my thing. This is not an intense performative live. This is hey, we're gonna show you the natural flow of things, how this thing goes. Where you're relaxing, doing work, relaxing, doing work. I gotta pray. I'll be back. Asha. Um, I'm gonna go live and pray. It's all good. Love you too. Good night. Okie dokie. Yeah, no problem, brother. Yeah, I want you to have an amazing story. I want to help. Whenever somebody is working on it, I always want to try to help whatever I can. And I'm not gonna even be telling you this is the right way, this is the wrong way. I'm just gonna tell you what I think. I'm gonna tell you what I would do and what I've been trained like from my own studies. Nobody freaking trains you, bro, because there's no opportunities out here. Unfortunately, you kind of have to search on the internet and find what makes sense. But yes, I'll do my best. Okay, brother. Hello, Tenshi-shan. Welcome. Welcome, Tenshi. Okay, we're gonna go back to chilling. Let's see. I just prayed. Ooh, get the hell out of here! I need that. Okay, cool. Good. We good on that. And we good on the YouTube thing. Good. 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 Excellent. I have to do this sitting down because my back is kind of killing me. My legs. My legs. But yeah, we gotta do T-bone still. This guy. T-bone is this hell pug in the story. He's the main character's pretty much supervisor. He's got to watch over them, make sure they don't mess up, because they screwed up big time in the first arc, and they were about to get fired essentially. But they were giving him one more chance. They said, "All right, well, we're gonna send the specialist over, and if he reports that you guys are acting up, you're fired." Oh. Okay, I'm good. Oh, okay, man. I'm playing the Pokemon. I'll give it a shot. It's a big piece, bro. It's a big piece. There's a lot to refine. This is just the big. Okay. Oh, you know what? I could. There's an equip that lowers the retreat cost for water by one, so that could be another way to do it. Okay.
Drew Greninja EX. Over. Yeah, it's over for him. Build up the freaking match. I'm gonna mute this.